don't take a sip of drink and then try to talk and say hello after you've unmuted the mic. Oh my god. I so want to throw up at the moment. It's disgusting. I couldn't swallow, and that's too much of a story. Good evening, guys. How are you all? I'm not feeling good today. Just a bit coldy, but I hope you guys are okay. Welcome. Tonight, it's the first, and I'm definitely not saying it's going to be the last. It's the first. Welcome. Tonight, it's the first viewers vote the route of 2024. Not 1924, but 2024. So, how does it work? Basically, I think we all know how it works. I pull out. I had a route chosen for me. I asked Matt. He was doing the thingy stream. These 20 is it's going to be working out about 24 hours over 2 days that he's doing streamathon. For special effects, I think it's called. I asked him what route to pick the route that I start off of, and he chose Maintalbahn. So we're going to be doing doing either a service scenario or journey or Maintalbahn, because we're still doing service and scenario. But in that time, before we start, I shall pick out 4 routes, and they will go into a poll up the top here of the chat. Make sure you have chat activated so that you can see it, and then basically those 4 routes you get to vote, and the one with the most votes at the end when I do the when the route finishes, when I get all the little bits come up telling me how well I did, then I shall close the voting, and whatever route has the most votes will play next. And then before I start driving on that route, I'll either choose service scenario journey, and then I will choose another 4 routes, pull them out my bag of routes, type them up in a poll, and we'll go again. And then you get to vote, and so on and so forth. So we'll probably be doing about between 4 and 5 routes. Yeah, it's going to be a really long night. So, which not, because I want to finish about 11:30 anyway. So, without further ado, let me pull out 4 routes. So the first route we're driving is Maintalbahn. And I'm just going to pull out 4 routes now, in no particular order. So, you can hear me fondling my bag of routes. I don't think there's going to be a lot of people doing tonight because they could be watching Matt, but there's not much really we can do. Right, let's pull out 4. 1, I don't even know what they are, I'm not looking. 2, let's go deep in the bag. Put that one. 3, let's do that one. 4, right. So I'm just going to set up a poll. Let's do that. Oh, hold on. Right. I unmuted myself for some strange reason. Right, so I'm just setting up a poll now. Start poll. What route to drive next? And put a question mark, your donut. Right, and we get 2 more options. Okay, so first one, what have we got? Oh, okay. So I'm just typing these in. I can't spell either. Okay, second one. Ooh. And these are all picked randomly, so I have no, what you call it, oh, wow, that's interesting. Right, and the final one is I don't know if that's spelt right. Right. Okay. So the 4 routes at the moment that I have pulled out, and yeah, interesting routes. Basically, Rurh Nord, Vorarlberg, Sampach Grade, or Lucerne Cersei. You have until the end of when I get all the this is how you did to register your vote on what route you want me to drive next, which is yeah, it's going to be interesting. So shoot off and away you go. This is definitely going to be interesting. As it is at the moment, we're going to do is it a service scenario or journey or Maintalbahn? Let's have a look. Let's see. What are we picking out? Let's have a look. We're doing a journey on Maintalbahn. Right. Okay, that's cool. Let's put that back in. And I've got to try and find my pen because I know it's here and I can't see it. No, I thought it was there. Oh, my controller's run out of juice as well, so I forgot to charge that up today. Where is my pen? So I've got cables all over the bloody place. There it is. It's behind me on the desk. On the desk, the computer area. Right. It might get a bit warm in here because I've got my central heating on. It's bloody cold. So it's journey. So I'm not sure when I drove Maintalbahn last. So yeah, let's take a sip. Journey mode activated. Hi Daniel, how you doing? Welcome to the stream, sir. Right. Maintalbahn. And don't worry, I haven't got thingy installed. I will have tomorrow. I will be looking at that tomorrow. Talbahn. No, it's Maintalbahn, isn't it? That. Oh, it's that one. Okay, on the main road. Right. Let's have a look. Done that one. Wild Shunt. Schaffenburg Hackbarn off to Schaffenburg Hafen. Yeah, let's do that one. Or shall we do that one? Drive this manifest service from the Schaffenburg Hackbarn to Schaffenburg Hafen. I don't even know where that is. Let's see. Hi LaserJet, hi Daniel, how you doing guys? Lego Star Wars. Lego Star Wars is awesome. I like Lego Star. Is this the Skywalker edition? Drive this manifest service from a Schaffenburg Hackbarn to a Schaffenburg Hafen. Where are we? So we're in the yard, aren't we? Are we in the yard? Where? We're at the end of the station. Oh, I see. So we're there. So I suspect we've got to go there. We've got to uncouple, go there, run round our train, and then we take it all the way down to here somewhere, I suspect. Work orders. Let's have a look at our work orders. As indicated, 7 at Schaffenburg. Yeah. Okay, that's cool. So we've got to run round our train. Cool. I'm glad it's a red one there. Ooh, take that off. Don't forget to vote. Currently, Sandpatch Grade is, by the looks of it, in the lead. It's interesting. Right, let's get our lights on. We don't want the rear centre headlight. Front room, engine room, front left, we'll have that on. And we'll have the front right headlight on. So, yes. So we're uncoupled, okay. Brakes off. Whoa, the hell? Not even gone anywhere. Oh my god. Turn the master key on. There you go. Brakes are off. Brake key. Okay, right. Brakes are off. Oh, brakes are off now. Just feeling a bit rubbish. Yeah, I know that feeling. You don't get the Lego games. Oh, the classic one. Nice. So we got to pop down to there. Don't forget, keep voting, guys. This is going to be an interesting drive. You're with a bluey. Oh, good day. Hey, where do you think you're going? Make sure that everything's set. It's bugged already. What on earth is going on? Brakes are off. I've not even got a throttle on. Are you seriously having a laugh with this? I'm not even accelerating. Look, the accelerator's off. Oh, this ain't gonna go well. Well, this is going to end pretty quick. Okay, so at least it didn't derail. Right, let's reset the physics. Right, hold on. Let me just catch up with the chat a second. Hold on a minute. You bed PZB and you're sliding. It started 20 minutes ago. No, don't worry. I can't remember when I started. I spent about 10 minutes just sorting out the stream. It's services I'm doing. Services. It's a journey mode, this one. Yeah, this shouldn't do that. It shouldn't do that at all. So this is all new to me. It shouldn't do that one bit. I mean, at least it didn't go through, well, it kind of went through the buffers. Oops. It's not as bad as Essen, so yeah, right, okay. So we got to turn this puppy on now, and I can't even remember how to bloody do that. It's engine start. Power on. Bradley, how'd you start the damn thing? I thought that sounded familiar, but oh, it's the engine light. Showing up. No, it's the engine stop. What have we done? Engine start. Broken services, poor train physics, not even great looking scenery. Have to hold the power switch. Fuel pumps on. Oop. Well, mask key. Wonder if I've got to do it with the mask key off. Right, now do power switch. Fuel pumps on. But make sure fuel pump's on. Fuel pump is fuel pump. Fuel pump is on. Okay, let's try this again. The 363 is one of these more difficult to drive locos, and it takes a little while to get used to it. It's not one of those locos that I tend to drive very often. So I just took my t-shirt off. So bear with me while we get this started again. Ah, we got a blue one this time. Yay. Right, put the master key on. Change over. Down. Right. Right. I have loads of favourite trains. I like a lot of stuff, mostly British. Cheap plug. Yeah, it's kind of weird that's done that. I don't know why. I can't tell you. Maybe it might work in normal mode, but journey mode it's not working properly by the looks of it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's a couple to 7 vehicles. Well, there's like more than 7 vehicles there, isn't there? Or is it that one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I bet you it's that one we couple to. Or is it that one? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's definitely not these. So you got that 612 and the other one. Worked fine for you. Oh, okay. I don't know. I really don't know. So, yeah. Just trying to figure out what's going on. Ow! In the big, weird, wide world things. Here we go. Right. Objective complete. Stop at location. Right. Brakes are off. I've got no update on this. It's the lowest one on the map. Cheers, Carl. So it'll be that one. Even when I've been using the BR363 before, I've never seen it do that. It's never done that before, where it's just run. It's like a stuck throttle sort of thing, but it wasn't accelerating. Interesting. Okay, this isn't going well, is it? That's not working, so we're going to do another one. I'm not understanding how that's doing that. It's not, the engine is idling, so why is it picking up speed? Right. Do you know what one it was? Might have been that one. But I don't know, it's the 21-minute one. Oh, let's have a look in journeys. It is fun. If it's a simulation. It's not drive forward and drive backwards. It's you've got to know how the train works to enjoy it. That's it. You have to. You can't just expect to go in and drive straight off the bat. It doesn't work that way. You have to do the tutorials. Well, why are you? So what one is it? 54873. So it's 12:55. Right. Okay. Right. Hi Pep, how you doing? Yeah, it's been a while. No, I've been here all the time streaming, but this would be the last couple of weeks for about a month because I'm moving in to my new place mid-March. So I've got to get everything out of here. Yeah, Bradley, you're an ex-train driver, so it's easy for you, isn't it? You know, it's like when someone comes in, you just can't. Do you know what I mean? You just cannot go in and expect to push R2 to go forward and L1 to go backwards or brake. It just doesn't work that way. You have to, you have to learn how to do it. Right, let's use the DBG6. It's a 1255 one, which is that one. It doesn't work that way. You can't do that because I explained this on Friday. They have to pay their staff. You see, they have to create money. They have to create content to keep going. DLC. But no, it makes no difference whether I've got all the DLCs or not. It's nothing at all to do with that. Well, 75% of these DLCs I actually bought with my own money. So it's no, it doesn't matter whether it's in-game currency or not. It's not a game based with in-game currency. Because at the end of the day, you're still buying that game because you've got to bring up, you've got to pay for it somehow. They have to produce content to keep paying their staff and everything. So you have to buy it. You don't have to buy it. It's up to you. But if you want it, you have to pay for it. Simple as that is it. Well, there you go. You have to make that decision on what's more important, and that unfortunately is how it is. If you can't afford it, then you've got to weigh up what's more important. Oh, bloody hell. Well, I have a one-bedroom flat to go to, so I'm kind of happy about that, which is really cool. Right, take brakes off and let's go. I take it we're not connected. At the end of the day, you have to make that decision. If you can't pay for it, you can't afford it, then you just save up for it or what? Whatever. You have to make those important decisions. It's not moaning saying that the game it should all be available in in-game currency. It isn't, and that's it. And the way games are these days, you have to work your arse off to make enough in-game currency to get these routes. Right, which way is it sending me? It is sending me that way. Right, okay. Why am I going? Power and brake is off. Loco brake is hold. Right. There we go. Well, let me just catch up with the chat a second. Hold on. So yeah, just settling in now, making the most of Class 5 or 7 Peps. Well, it's going to happen. Don't worry about it. It's just, you know, you've got more important things to worry about. Being homeless, you know, not being homeless and that. So yeah, how do you make it to the signal and spec show on the track monitor? But oh, well, God knows, I don't know. Not on that one. Just heard retaining a 4558 and BR British Rail blue grey livery colours as well. Yep, that's currently at Bournemouth, and it's being painted into BR blue, and it's probably out Monday the 4th of March, I believe. Yes, that's coming out the 4th of March, I believe, out of Bournemouth. They should do one for Network Southeast as well. I don't know how you have to explain to people why, you know, it's not a certain thing. It isn't, and that's it, and they just got to deal with it and get on with it, because there's nothing we can do about it. Oh, shut up with PZB. I'll do that in a minute. Don't even know where you bloody turn it on, to be honest. That's better. Smells like a G6. So tomorrow I'll be putting the thingy Salzburg route on and having a little look. Yeah, so I've got a place. They Oh, okay. They gave me. I had a discretional tenancy offered to me, and they offered me a flat, 1-bedroom flat, a few weeks ago, and I move in a couple of weeks. No, I can understand that. I fully get where you're coming from. It's not fun, not even knowing where you're going to live or where you're going to live the next day or something. And yeah, I mean, yeah, it was just really stressful for me for everything. East Coast Way's fun. Right, so something that should have taken about 20 minutes, it's taken us nearly double that by the looks of it. I mean, I think, to be honest, I've seen a bit of a trend with this on the forums and other social medias, where it's like people are putting in their opinions for what needs to be an upgrade, sort of thing. And since obviously we've had like West Somerset Railway, they've done an upgrade on that. Dresden Riesa for Todd 4 lighting and everything. There's people going on, oh well, you know, yeah, we know Great Western Express should get it. That ain't going to happen because they don't have the license apparently for GWR anymore. So they could do the route, but they can't add any more stock or stations. So it'd be practically useless. Well, I thought I went past the red light then. Oh well, maybe not. Hi William. Well, it's just a little experimental way of how I've got to do things at the moment, because I think in my new place, when I start streaming, I'll be streaming via the laptop and not with the PC. I will have the PC on first off, so it's quicker to have the PC on and get the YouTube stuff sorted than what it is on the laptop. I'll have the laptop on, but everything will be, then the stream will move over onto the laptop. Hi Alex, how you doing? Welcome to the stream, mate. Oh, I'm bored by the stream already. Didn't start off well with locos that decided to work on their own. Oops. I think we can get out of that. Just don't get pinched by the buffers. Why is a threesome with two Thai ladies like winning the lottery? Six matching. For God's sake. 6 matching balls. Oh dear. Woo! Yeah. I have heard that one before, it's quite funny. And our tonnage is 418 tonne. Let's go. Right, let's set those up at the front. Tis, as they say. And we've got nothing on the back there, look. Where's our little stickers that usually pop up? Let's see. Right, should we go? Yeah, I have heard that one. It is quite funny. I'd have rather taken the logs down, to be honest. Don't forget to put your vote in. I suspect we've got traffic coming in, that's why. There you go. We got inbound. No, the PlayStation. I'm on the PS5 tonight, but I'm watching. What I used to do, obviously, when I was on the PC, I had the PC on. And there's no way that I can get that done in the new place. How it's going to be set up, because because I'm not going to have the right setup where everything's going to go. So yeah. Would it change? Would it change? Yeah, as it was when I was in the stream room. Basically, I had everything set up with the PC and the monitor and the PlayStation, Xbox all on the same desk area. But I won't be able to do that because I don't have an L-shaped setup. Yeah, so. Must be nearly Christmas again. Yeah. Tell me about it. Yeah, well, I won't be keeping the Xbox. I'm selling that because I just can't run the Xbox, Microsoft, whatever it is, Game Pass, PlayStation Network, PlayStation Internet, and everything else. So I've got to watch what I'm doing, because I've got to get a job as well. So yeah. I got a letter yesterday from Virgin Media saying, oh, really sorry to see you go, but we'll make sure everything's all nice and smooth when we disconnect you on the 1st of January 1970, and we'll make sure everything goes smoothly. Then they turn up and say, unfortunately, you are still in contract, so you will have to pay a cancellation fee of, doesn't tell me how many pounds it is, just gives the pound note sign. And they say, we'll make sure everything runs smoothly for me. Well, it doesn't really instill me with a lot of confidence for A, it's Virgin Media, B, they think I'm leaving them on the 1st of January 1970, and the fact that they haven't told me how much the cancellation fee is. Let's just pop her here. Got green lights all the way. You know, after being with Virgin, or 9X as it was back in the day, for nearly 30 odd years, you know, I think I could be treated with a little bit better. Saying, oh, well, you know, we're sorry to see him go. It's not my fault there's no service at the place where I'm going. I didn't practically plan to go there, you know what I mean? Yeah, tell me about it. Yeah, I think I might have, when they did the O2 merger, I upped my thingy. It would have been about a year, probably 18 months ago. The bloke even turned around and said to me on the phone that no, I didn't have to pay the cancellation fee. So I've sent them an email and saying how pissed off I am. Yeah. Well, I'm going to scan the letter tomorrow, blank out certain bits, and I'm going to post it on their Facebook page. Just go, seriously, Virgin? Seriously? How are you expecting a smooth transition to disconnection when you can't even get the cancellation fee? Oh, hello, correct. And you can't even get the time when you're supposed to be cancelling my my contract. Right. To come the time that I'm going to be cancelling the contract, I'll be cancelling my direct debit as well, and I will pay it by card. Hi Jack, how you doing? Welcome to the stream, mate. Yeah, I'm not overly sure, to be honest. I actually have to look through my my bills, which I do have in my folder. So yeah, just on a beloved turbo. Real life or in trains? I suspect soon you might be on the Goblin line. I mean, I'm with O2, which they merged with, and I said, this is only disconnection for Virgin. I said, leave O2 alone. But apparently you've got to go through O2 for disconnection. But yeah, I mean, if Virgin can't even get my cancellation date right, I ain't fucking holding my breath. Hi, Car Thief, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. It's alright. Don't forget, guys, place your vote. I mean, with Virgin's broadband, I've had no problem with them. I think it's a bit steep, to be honest. But then again, with their cable service, I've had them where there's been like adult movies that have been added to my onto my bill that I supposedly watched, and I'm like, no. They've done that about 2 or 3 times with me. Yeah, I know. 3 of them I downloaded at 8 o'clock in the morning to watch. Like, excuse me? I don't think so. If I was to do anything like that, I'd look on the internet. It's free. Oh, it's just started to snow dynamically. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't pay to watch any bloody adult movies. Get it free of charge on the bloody internet. Yeah, cheers, Alex. Yeah, that's cool, mate. No worries, you take it easy. Thanks for popping in. See you later, Alex. Thanks for coming in, mate. Appreciate it. Have fun. Do it that way then. Oh, is that it? How much do I get? 3,688. Right, so having said that, I have to end the poll. And the winner is, with 41% of the vote, Rurh ignored. 24 votes. Sandpatch Grade was next. Vorarlberg was third. And Lucerne Cersei was joint third with Thingy. So Rurh ignored is next, which is pretty cool. So while all that goes on, what the hell's... Oh, I got everything all mixed up, controllers and everything. Bear with me. I need a PMB. So these three go in after I've picked the next three out. So Rurh ignored. Right, so I'm going to put out the next four routes. I've only got a little table here where everything all sits, so yeah. I'm going to pick out four routes now. I'm going to go for a P&B. Two, three. Let's go in the middle there. Cool. Four. Right. So these three can go back in. And that'll be shaken up. I'll be back in a second. Take my headphones off before I drag them across the plate. Oh, they've been going up all bloody night. Right, let's Nestle back in. So we are playing. We are playing Rurh ignored. And we'll do whether it's a journey. I'll put this down as non-journey, so it's a timetable for Maintalbahn. Right. Okay, so let's go through what routes we have. Let's go back to the menu. Continue. Okay. Right, set a new poll up. Looking forward to the suffragette line. Goblin. I'm looking forward to Goblin, yeah. Definitely. Not sure when that is, though. The same with Fife. Right, setting the vote. So how are you doing, Jack, anyway, if you're still here? Right. Probably able to hear me tippy tapping. Two options. Right. So the first one we have is if I can spell it right. Okay. Ooh. Hello. So far, some really nice routes. And I think I know Matt was going to be driving this route later on. I don't think I spelt that right. And the final one, excuse me, I know what one's going to get it, I think. Bit of a shame because they're all good routes. Right, so the next 4 routes that you can choose from for me to drive, we have Horseshoe Curve, Boston Providence, Hauptstrecke Rhein Rurh, or Tees Valley. I think I know what one it's going to be. Get voting. We are going to be doing what one are we going to be doing? Rhein Rurh Osten, aren't we? No, we're not. Russ ignored you, donut. I don't know. I'm just going along with it. Right, I can take that off. I think it's doing my head in. Right, Russ ignored. What are we doing first, though? Is it journey, timetable, or service? Oh, sorry, I could have blown your ears out there. Sneeze. This is really strange. Virgin Media, don't. Oh, good. No. Once they get you, it's like don't. You know, it's a lot of it is all new customers only deals. Hold on. I don't know if you heard that, but I just really loud sneeze, so I do apologise. What are we doing? We're doing a scenario on Russ ignored. That's going to be interesting. Let's see if we've got any scenarios left. Oh, got plenty. No, not going to do that one. That was the 363. That's doing my head in. Freight exchange, we're going to do that one. And it's scenario. Well, I'm waiting for an email to come back from Virgin. I only sent it yesterday, so I don't expect them to get back to me within any sensible sort of time of day. Steel train has been loaded, prepared, and needs hauling to the exchange yard north of Hagen. With that complete, we've another train, this time packed with timber, waiting for you. Awesome! Let's go. I think I might have done these, but obviously when I updated for the PS5 stuff of everything, I've had to redo everything. Two, three, 4, 5. There we go. Well, I might as well do my lights while I'm here, which that's what they're on. I'm not worried about see-through and all that sort of crap. Set the master switch to neutral. Headlights always bright. Charge. Brake should be charging. Are the brakes charging? I don't know. Oh, nice. Custom livery. There you go. Put it to neutral, Mr. Hentis. This will be the 1852, I believe. There you go. Oh, that reminds me. Oh, we've got no power either. We've got no pantograph up. Set the master switch to forward. Train brake to full service. Hentis 185 just passed. Yay! That's cool. I haven't had that one yet. You picked Boston Providence. Yeah, this choose what you want. If you're completely honest with you, if the company I choose to go to, my internet service, may do that kind of thing, I'll be pissed. I am. Trust me. Stop before the red signal. Certainly hope so. Yeah, I mean, I've been with them 30 odd years. It's not my fault that their company don't serve the flats where I'm going to. I had no choice to accept this flat. It literally, I had to accept it, or I wouldn't get all that. I wouldn't be able to use it again. Wouldn't be able to have another flat. I had to accept that one, and it was a bit expensive, but yeah. So it's expensive, so I've got to tighten my belt a bit. So yeah, I've got to be careful. Good evening, Zeddy. How you doing? Want to stream? If I remember rightly, we have to ask for permission to go past the signal. Junction set right. Got to remember to check the signals though, that's the thing. Set the master switch to forward, brakes to forward. Set train brake to position B. Is the brake department ready? How heavy are we? 544 tonne. Little jaunt down to Hagen. Hentis route. Oh, Hapag-Lloyd Orange. Oh, nice. You have a full fibre connection and get the company I got fibre connection. No connection from. No, that I will be pissed off. Oh yeah. I just find it a debacle with Virgin Media that they say we're going to try and make your disconnection and that as a smooth transition, yet they can't even get my freaking disconnection date correct, and they can't even tell me the cancellation fee either. So how they managed to get a letter straight to me in the first place was quite a achievement. Oh yeah, it's definitely a cracking route. How do you think Rivet will do the Turbo Star? Probably the same as they've done everything else, really. Be a nice model. Let's hope they don't mess it up. I have a little bit of faith, but we'll just have to wait and see. Leaves are falling. Yeah, that's not a 7 kilometre run. I can tell you that now for starters. There's no way that is a 7 kilometre run. You're looking at more like 10. By the time you come all the way up around here. Ooh. Well, the liveries are really being pushed out of the boat today, aren't they? Yeah, but how the crow flies. So 3 weeks today I move. It's already gone up to 6 kilometres, it was 5.9. Now it's gone back down to 5.9. Don't forget, get your votes in. Oh, another reskin job. Hapag Lloyd job. That's the white one, which you don't really get to see. That's a bit rare, that one. I mean, the thing is, you know, I just want to concentrate on getting the move sorted, getting moved in and everything, and Virgin are just basically just adding stress, and I don't need that. I've got enough stress as it is with everything, trying to arrange stuff, and, you know, and, yeah, it's just, it's not easy. Let's start to slow down a bit. But it's Virgin. That's the thing. It's just Virgin. And at the end of the day, you're a customer that's leaving them, so they're not going to give a shit. Oh no, nice. I'm slowing down a bit early because it's always I get to this point and I'm there, oh crap, I'm going too fast for the crossover. So, yeah. Well, you know, they'll just say, oh, it's a computer error. Well, that's not my problem, that's your problem, you know? But at the end of the day, it's not their fault because it's their computer. So, yeah, I'm not going to sit there and argue with them. I just point out that they're wrong and let them sort it. And then basically, if they send me a final bill for what it should be, then I'll just cancel the direct debit, which I will do. And I will pay it manually from what I think I owe them. Simple as. No ifs, buts, or whatever. I will phone them and get them to redo the bill because basically it's wrong. I'm not going to sit here and worry about it because, you know, I paid this month's, which in theory is next month's. But they're going to send me a final bill. Well, I don't want them to send me a final bill. Just sort it out. Surely their system can tell me they work out the days of when I last paid my bill, and to when I pay up to the final bit of my bill, and then the cancellation. And they can surely they can tell me that. But you know, obviously their system can't, and I just find it a big joke. You know, it's the common sense things that you see as common sense. Think, well, that's right. It should do that. Oh no, it can't do that. Why? Why can't it? You know, I'm always one of these people that will ask that question. Why can't it do it? It's so good at telling me when I've missed the payment, but it can't work out how much I have to pay up to the point, and when, you know, until the next billing cycle. I just cannot fathom out why they do that, and I'm not going to sit there and just think, you know, why do they do that? Why do they do that? I can't be arsed with it. I've got other important things to worry about, and all I've got to do is just cancel the direct debit before they take it, and I'll just say, send me an amended bill. Nice. Send me an amended bill, and I will pay it by cash or by card. Oh, we'll get it sorted one way or the other, because they're wrong. I mean, they can't even get the date that I'm actually leaving them correct in a letter, and they can't check that letter themselves against their records, then I'm really kind of glad that I'm going. So tomorrow I'll make a copy of the letter, blank off what I will do, and then be on Facebook, and I'll just put on there, and I'll just make a really shit post for Virgin Media. Along the lines like, well, you want this to go as smoothly as possible as per your letter, but as per your letter, you can't even get my date of leaving correct, and you can't even tell me what the cancellation fee is, even though the bloke has turned around and said to me, I won't be getting a cancellation fee. So go figure that one out. What didn't sound healthy? I don't sound healthy at the moment. I've got a bit of a cold coming, I think, which I don't really need. Well, at least you're still breathing and your head didn't fall off. Sorry. As long as you're still breathing and your compos mentis, you might need a checkup from the neck up, but apart from that, you're fine. Whew. Yeah, I do some via direct debit, and then some of them get paid by my debit cards. So, yeah. Don't really like using credit cards. I do have one, but I only use it for emergencies, which I haven't bothered using for the last year and a bit. So, yeah. Credit cards are too expensive. not very often you meet trains going along here. Occasionally you do, but not very often. I just had to spend, pay two separate amounts of rent on two separate properties. So, well, two bits of rent on two separate properties, one on each. I've spent a fair bit today. Spent a fair bit this week, to be honest. So, yeah. I brought two new carpets, which cost a bit. Plus, I'm getting a pair of curtains bought for me. I've got to buy the curtain poles, two curtain poles, and I've got to buy another set of curtains, 10 foot wide by 7 foot long. So, 10 foot wide by 7 foot high, I think, something like that. So I've still got a little bit. I bought a couple of other bits today for the flat as well. So yeah, but I have a little bit of money set aside for that. So I will take money out of that because that was with what I bought it with was with my food shop money. So I've got to take a little bit of money out of that pile and put it into my food shop money. But then again, I also, with that, strangely enough, I also had some coupons or vouchers that I had as well through my supermarket app that I managed to pay some of the stuff with. So yeah, saved a little bit of money. Not a lot. At the moment, it is all about saving money and cutting things what I don't really need, and that will probably be either Disney or Amazon, and I'm not sure at the moment. It might be that I could probably keep it going because without paying Virgin, I save £64.50 a month for broadband. But people are saying make sure you get Sky TV. Not interested in Sky TV. I don't want it. I don't want cable TV. I'm happy with what I've got because I don't watch much TV. I've got shitloads of films. I've got crap loads of DVDs, stuff to watch on my digital recorder as well. So yeah, I've got a fair bit to watch. So yeah. Hope to be spending a little bit of time building Flatpak as well. Yes, I love Flatpak. I love the way there's a lot of the wagons are like mixed, if you know what I mean, with different rates, with the TTUs and the Shimmin, whatever these are, the Shimjus. build it your way. Yeah. But sometimes you look at their instructions, it's like, what the fuck? How the fuck? No, no. How do they? No. It's like, no, it's not how you do it. And then you do it your way. It's like, yeah, that's worked. But, you know, just whatever you do, just don't be a Jeff. I mean, the thing is, for me, I used to build fitted furniture for motorhomes. That's what I did my training in. Coach building first, so that's what it is. It's coach building for motorhomes, and I really enjoyed doing it. You know, you had all the, you know, so I had to build 5 wardrobes a day, 5 cupboards a day, sort of thing. So it's just like literally, you had the jigs, drilled the holes, fitted the parts in, then you just started building it all up, and that's why I got my love for building flat packs from, because it's what I used to do, kind of thing. You know, you had all the parts, and then you drill through them and everything. You start drilling them and that, all the places for the drills, all your little bits that you got to connect onto them, and that's, you know, you put them to one side, and yeah, you know, it's really, really good. There you go. Oh, hold on. Put it in neutral. Brakes are on. And we'll go out this way to see what... Where the hell are we going? I last bought a drop leaf table last week that all the reviews said took 2 hours to build. You did it in 45 minutes. I know. Some of them is just like, I wasn't, you know, you read some of the reviews, and I think Argos reviews are very funny. That is the thing I'll do if I play very much as of now. It's very good for you to have a load of streaming services. But I understand what you're doing. It's really understandable. Yeah. I mean, I'm not Sky TV is satellite TV. I'm just not really interested in it. I've had the Sky package before. I've had everything. It was costing me hundreds of pounds a month, and I was like, no. For what? And I hardly watch it. The same. Then I went with Virgin TV, Virgin Cable. Had all the stuff. I was videoing stuff on the digital recorder, but I wasn't watching it. So I just got rid of it. I just don't sit there and watch TV all the time, apart from if I'm playing on the PlayStation. I think one thing I need to do is, when I get settled in this flat, is during the summer, is just go out for a little walk. I'm living in the town centre, and we've got parks. We've got a harbour, you know. I should, you know. I've been running with red lights on. Oops. Oh well. Looks like I'm heading out again. Yes, I watched all three. I've watched the first episode in the flat. Oh hello, he's starting to go. Give him a toot. And I don't think my lights are on. Oh, they are. Okay. And then I watched all three episodes Wednesday night when I got in. Does it automatically lower the Fantograph then? But you think you should cancel Netflix? Oh, you think you should cancel Netflix because they're. I don't have Netflix. The only thing I have is Amazon Prime and Disney, and I subscribe to PlayStation Network. Ooh, what have we got there? 1,200 ton, nearly 1,300. This is the sort of thing that I quite like doing. I mean, it's in a scenario, but it'd be great that if you could do it like within a service sort of thing, where you know for half an hour or to a couple of hours you're running services, servicing the local industry sort of thing. You know what I mean? I quite like that sort of thing. Don't forget, you get your votes in. I'm taking a load of logs back to Boole Yard, 305 siding. This is part of the same scenario. The scenario is freight exchange. So basically, you drive a load of empty steel wagons, which we just passed, not those ones, further down. Uncouple, then couple onto the log wagons, and you take them a little bit up the yard. Well, if they're not going to lower their price, just don't bother. Just get rid of them. Like I said, I only have Disney and Amazon Prime. I only had Amazon Prime because of the amount of stuff that I was getting delivered. But I might not need that now. So, and if I can probably just get it delivered over a few days if I need to order anything from them. So yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I went to the flat this morning, and I opened the front door to get in. I was like, have I left the light on or something? It was so bright in there, it's ridiculous. And I actually thought it was, because obviously the sun been out, over the last couple of days, it'd been pretty, it'd been raining, you know, really miserable weather for the last, over a week, nearly 2 weeks. So the sun didn't really get a chance to shine in. And because it's south facing, it's a bit warm in there as well. And yeah, it was quite bright in there when I went in there. And I thought, I've left the light on from last night. Nope. So yeah, but yeah, it's south facing. So my house is south facing, and this morning inside the house, it was 15 degrees centigrade, which is a bit cold. I could feel it, even though I had the heating on last night. Because some of the rooms are empty, there's nothing in there holding the warmth in there, so it gets cold. But I got into the flat this morning, and it was 18 degrees centigrade. That was 10 minutes after I left home, so I'm only 10 minutes down the road, but there's a difference of 3 degrees in the flat, which is pretty cool. 6,512 and a gold. I don't think I'll get that, but because that's literally just owed about 998 more points, so yeah. Well, I only had Prime because it's just easier for delivery. Plus, I watched Star Trek Picard over the last 3 years. But now Star Trek Picard isn't on. There's really not much that I want to watch on Prime. So I might just get rid of Amazon Prime, to be honest. Disney, I quite like watching the Star Wars stuff and some of the other stuff that's on. So, yeah. Might hear a noise in a second. Do you hear that? Any ideas what that is? Hi, Robert. No, I haven't bothered. Sometimes I do with the safeties on, other times I don't. It just really annoys me. The actual noise, if you did hear it, was I had the controller up to the microphone, and it vibrates as it goes over the rail joins, haptic feedback and all that sort of stuff. Sometimes I do on the German routes, and I just with this one I just can't be arsed with it, to be honest. I mean, sometimes I find the German safeties annoying as hell, especially SIFA. Oh yeah, it's about 9:30 over in the morning over there, isn't it? Train Simulator Drivers live. Matt's been going for 11.5 hours so far on his stream, if he's still going. He is running behind time, so yeah, well, he was anyway. Rurh. No, that went wrong. Can't fit that way. 500 hertz magnet, look. There we go. I shall just shut the vote off. Booyah. 6,532. What did you get, Bradley? 6,000. Was that 512? Get out of it. Oh, I beat you by a couple. Yay. Well done. Right, so basically Tees Valley is the next one. Horseshoe Curve came second, 27%. Boston Providence came third with 16. And Hauptstrecke Rhein Rurh, I don't think I spelled that right, with 11% came fourth. That's not too bad. Actually, to be honest, I'm surprised that Horseshoe Curve came second. I'd have thought it had been the German one or Boston Providence. But hey. Hi, Tom. How you doing, mate? Welcome to the stream. Right, so we have a winner, which is Tees Valley. So let me get that one written down. Right. These three can go there. Boo, so few votes for your local route. I know. Boston Providence should have got... No, not Boston. Hauptstrecke Rhein Rurh should have got a few more, I reckon. Or Hentis Railroad, as they call it. Right. Let's pick out the next four routes. I'm going to give the bag a bit of a shake, a good shake. Because we've already put 3 routes back in, so I don't really want to choose them again, but if they come up, you know. Right. Okay. Let's put out those 4. Have you tried the Peterborough Doncaster route? Yes. I would say that yes, since you play this game a lot. Yes. It comes up occasionally if I do the route Lucky Dips, or if I just choose to drive it in one of the streams. Right, just picking out 4 of them. Right. So, let me grab the laptop, set the poll up. Where are we? Engage with your audience, start a poll, and it is add option 1, add option 4, what route to drive next? Question mark. Right, so we have... Oh, wow. Okay. I can't spell. Okay. What's that one? Oh, okay. Interesting. And that one, I think, is... Yeah. Right, okay, so... I can't see the chat at the moment. Excited for the 111? Yes. I've got it, but I only had a quick look. When I go on tomorrow, I will install it on the PS5. I've got it on the PC, I had a quick look. and I noticed at, was it Salzburg, where it's the station that's not yet built in the game in real life, but it's the one where the intermodal depot is. Just up in the siding there was my pink, my white ONE 1855 parked up. I was like, this is going to be interesting. Right, so the next route you can choose from London Brighton. Haven't had that one for a while. Cajon Pass, neither that one. Edinburgh Glasgow, we had that yesterday. Or Isle of Wight 2022. So choose your. Oh, Carl got 6,511. Oh, well done. So yes, choose your vote. Right. Okay. So let's put them in there. Hopefully the laptop won't fall off, which I won't be happy if it does. And what are we going to be doing? Are we going to be driving a service scenario or journey, as they say? So I haven't driven the 111 yet, but I will look at it tomorrow. Probably tomorrow night. I've got a few things I need to do tomorrow. Washing for one, and other bits and everything. So I also, it's because obviously with this new flat, I've got a balcony, I've got a big massive door, and the sun is literally in shining in my room, in my flat, all day. So with a balcony, so in the summer I can have the door open. I had to buy myself a closed area. All the things that I'm buying, it has to be a closed area, And yeah, it's just little bits and everything that but that'll be good. That'll cut down on some of the washing and everything. So we are doing a timetable on. So we're doing a service on Tees Valley. So it's service TT. And I'm in my Train Sim 4 t-shirt. I made sure that I wore the Call of Duty t-shirt when I did my painting. Got paint all over it. Right. Ooh, did you hear that? That was my stomach. Well, I've got my hernia. Basically, if you don't know what a hernia is, it's a tear in your muscle wall, where in your stomach, in your torso, and because it sounds really, really weird, because there's a tear it's about a 2-inch tear, which I've got, and unfortunately, sometimes either if you are like me, slight overweight, sometimes it's fat, or sometimes it's your actually intestine can get caught in it, and it's really, really dangerous if that happens, because if you can't push it back in, then it could kill you. So this is why I've got to be so careful that if I can't push it back in, it really, really hurts when that happens, and it's so hard to push in. Then I have to go to casualty, and it's either an emergency operation or it's a drug that a sedation, and then they'll just push it in, because then basically with sedation your muscles relax, and then you can push it all back in. But yeah, so basically, because it's a tear, it's like a hole literally where you're in between your muscles and everything. Sometimes, like especially when I have a drink, you can hear yourself you can hear it gurgling down your windpipe, not your windpipe, down your esophagus, down into your stomach. And sometimes you can because it's a tear, and the only thing between you and the inside of your body is the skin, and not because there's a tear there, not the muscle wall. And yeah, it's sometimes it can be quite loud, and that's what that was. I don't know if the microphone picked it up, but yeah, it's it's sometimes you think about it, think, ugh, but it's unbelievable sometimes how the human body is. Have you tried that? Any German? Well, yeah, I've just played Rurh Ignored, and we were on Maintalbahn earlier on. So yeah, the first two routes were German. We are now playing scenario on not scenario service on Tees Valley, which is UK. Now, is this a model railway coolest train that I own, or the coolest train in the game? Because I think for me, this is all the locos that I have. All these are what I have installed. So the coolest one, I don't know. I quite like the Vectron. I also like the 465. I like the HST, like the 66, like the Flying Scotsman. So I like a lot of the locos that are in the game. I like the Westerns. So yeah, there's a lot that I like. I like the 20s, the 40s. So yeah, there's a lot. There's an awful lot. I have everything. I have the BR403. Right, Tees Valley. Just Tees Valley. There we go. You know what? I think we're going to do a bit of gronking. We're going to do OZ47 Tees Yard marshalling. It's not a big one, not a biggie. Going to take off dynamic weather. A bit light clouds. And it's going to be a really crappy day. There's a lot of snow. Right. I'm going to stop you there. Read what the title says of the stream. So, viewers vote the route. So currently the next route is London-Brighton. Well, it's not at the moment. It could be anything. We currently have Cajon Pass, Edinburgh-Glasgow, Isle of Wight, London-Brighton. 3 UK routes that I picked out randomly, and an American. So after this, there'll probably be one more, dependent on whatever I do on London-Brighton. So I probably won't do that. But it depends what route there is. And it's more of a viewers vote the route, not request. So yeah, it's just how it is. I don't generally do requests that people say, oh, do this, do that. If someone wants to have a look at something, like, oh, what locos have you got, what stock have you got, what routes have you got, then yeah, I'll show them what's a timetable like, the timetable service mode like. Yeah, I'll show them. But the requesting to do something, it's not a request one. Because if I do it for one, I have to do it for everyone else, and I'm not. No, I'm not going to do that. It just gets silly. Right. Anyway, let's get on with this. Which way we go? Oh, don't forget, put your tail lamp on. A couple of the formation. Right. So where is it? That's it there. There's routes on here that I haven't driven in months because they just don't get chosen. It's not I don't want them to do them. It's just that basically how I randomly pick a route out of a bag, and I don't know. I have 54 routes to play, if you know what I mean. Ooh, Gentry, Wyoming 08. That's nice. Yeah, I'm kind of hoping it does, but we'll just have to wait and see. I've got the central heating on, so it's right next to the PlayStation. So, yeah, it might not like it. I mean, if it crashes, I won't start the stream up again. That'll be it. It's just how it is. Not every day, do a bit of shunting, bit of gronking around. So, 698 tonne, right. So you've got to stop at T's Yard, which I think is basically we're going out the same way we go in, aren't we? Yeah. This is going to be fun. I love shunting. I've always liked a bit of gronking. I'm kind of an all-round person for stuff, really. I like freight, I like shunting, I like passenger work, fast freight, dropping off freight, commuter, express, all that sort of stuff. So yeah, I don't mind. It's all part of the experience, because it's something that I think for me really it's something that I can't do in real life. There's a lot of UK stuff that I like. 47s, 37s, 45s, 40s, 33s, 08s, 56s, 58s, 59s, 60s, 66s, 70s. I like a lot of the UK stuff. Not really seen many 25s. I like 26s, 27s. They remind me of the oh, hello. They remind me of the 26s and 27s remind me of the 33s. Huh? Okay. Right, I know what I've done. Yeah, okay. I was like, what? just shunted yourself to bed. Toot toot. Did you do the obligatory when you got under the covers? That could be construed as so wrong. Sit on the top here. So this is all on the timetable as well, so there might be stuff coming in and going out, I don't know. How come? Oops. Bear in mind you're pushing 700 ton. Try to select the station to drive to and click confirm, but it never loads up to route. Interesting. So we should be about 1200 ton now, 1300. Nice. I've not done one, I don't think. I've just done the thingy controller. Contest creator. Well, like I said earlier on, there's some routes on here that I've not driven in months. So, yeah. Penn Corridor is one of them, I think. Sandpatch, Cajon, Horseshoe. I think that deserves a Bradley tutorial. Actually, Carl, if you look at my how to create a consist, it does show you how to add a consist to in free roam. So have a look. It's the video that's at the front end of my YouTube channel. As you go in, it plays at the top. So West Cornwall Local is your local line. I was watching a video the other day, cab ride video of the NMT train, new measurement train, and they're actually driving past Newton Station on the Cathcart Circle line. Well, no, it's on the West Coast Main Line. It's next to the West Coast Main Line, but Newton Station is Cathcart only. But yeah, I was like, I recognise that station. It's Newton. No idea. London for the first time. Well, you take it easy there. Nice place, but it's full of idiots. Innit, bruv? One just going past it. Okay then, I'll uncouple there. Wouldn't want her wandering off while I uncouple her. Oh, cool. Oh, have fun with that. Just make sure you hold your breath when you go through Slough. Hi, Ben. Let me have a quick read of that. Will you be getting Bahnstrecke, Salzburg to do you know if the DV or layers and on different routes? I have got it at the moment. I haven't really looked at it because I've got it on the PS5, but I can't install it because I'm doing live streams at the moment. So tomorrow I'll be installing it. And as far as I'm aware, it won't layer in on other routes. That's what the thing is at the moment. That's what they're saying. I haven't checked it because I've not installed it. I've had a quick look on the PC, but not on other routes. So at the moment, take it as no. But I will be streaming it on Tuesday night. So if you are more than welcome to either watch my stream or watch other people's streams. And yeah. But as it stands at the moment, as far as I'm aware, it doesn't. You're currently on holiday pay, so not being work for ages, but I have to go into work on Tuesday despite being on holiday. Lucky enough, don't have to clock in, only going in for a meeting. Interesting. Really? You're going to argue over one bloody yard? Okay, well, that's cool. Oh, hello. That's cool. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I mean, the line is what they're saying at the moment. It won't layer in, but I don't think it's been authored into any other routes. So, yeah. I mean, I can look tomorrow, but yeah. The weird thing is that while you're doing all this shunting, there's trains moving around the route, and that's what I quite like. So you're in here just shunting away, moving stuff about, and there's trains just carrying on doing what they're supposed to be doing, you know, and that's what I like about this. Yeah, no, not on that one. On that one. There you go. 5,557 and a gold. Oh, and on that note, hold your votes. He says the poll has ended, and in reverse order, it's the Isle of Wight with 11%, Cajon Pass with 11%, Edinburgh Glasgow with 16%, with 61 it's London Brighton. And 18 people voted. Nice. So London Brighton is next, and that will probably be our last route for the night. Because I want to finish about 11:30, and I think it's usually about an hour service, isn't it, or something like that. Well, it probably will be anyway. So yeah. So London Brighton. I did put down for 6 routes, but I'm pretty tired, and it's good because I've not been waking up through the night. I've been sleeping literally till about 7:15, something like that, which is really, really good for me at the moment. And for the last 2 days, my blood sugars have been really low, which is good. So they've been down to about the 7.0, 7.2 area. So that's pretty cool as well. Yeah, YouTube used to have a recount. Well, we're doing Brighton Mainline anyway. It's been a while since we. Oh, yes. There's something I want to look because I saw it today. So I'm going to do that now. Sorry, I definitely want to do that now. I saw it today in Match Stream, and I was like, I'm going to go and check that. I was like, no way. But apparently. Right. So while we are waiting, so what have we got actually? Will it be service, scenario, or journey? Let's have a look. It's a service. So we're just doing a look at this. This service runs non-stop to London Road. I don't know about that's Pendolino going past. Look at that Stobart Rail 66 going past. Now you guys missed the 377 going past on the Watford services. Yeah, it does look quite nice, that Stobart one. That's why I downloaded it. It's not mine. It was someone's, but God knows how many layers is on it. But that's not what I'm waiting for. Because when I saw it this afternoon, I made a little note down saying, "Oh, go to Harrow and Wildston and see if it works." I'm actually surprised we don't see a HST come bombing up here. Although there are HSTs at Wilsden. Ah, that'd be telling, wouldn't it? Have to wait and see, won't you? It's also interesting to see what was on the back of it. And I know Matt was actually running custom liveries as well. He had... What did he have there? He had something on there, I can't remember. Oh, hello. Bang on time, look. There you go. I know what time the steam loco gets past Harrow and Wilson now. About 11:29. Bob's your uncle, Fanny's your aunt. Look at that. It's amazing, that. There you go. So I'm glad that works. It's quite cool. I need to do that service actually. Um, but it's cool actually watching, because it it just like Matt was just running it, and it was just like, unfortunately, he did spad at something as well because he's like, it was obviously going to be non-stop, and he just spadded. It's funny. London Brighton then. Yeah. So not sure where it's gone. London Brighton then. If I can find out where the hell London Brighton is. London commuter. Timetable service. Um, I want to do Brighton to London Victoria. We'll do the one thingy, 1 Alpha 08 853. London. How'd you get the 166 on there? On what? London Brighton. It's on next gen. Basically your PlayStation 5, your Xbox Series X, and your Xbox Series S and PC. Your Xbox One, PlayStation 4, and PlayStation 4 Pro, no. That's Series 8. That's Gen 8, sorry. Right. I'm just going to let that load in, and I'm going to have a P&B, and then I'm going to get myself another drink. It's just basically, I just want it to load in and get everything all sorted, because it's bang time at where is it? Victoria. So it's going to be quite busy in the commuter period time. Oh dear, that hurt. gradually outside in the rest of the house, it's starting to warm up. Right. So this will be the final one tonight that we do, which is pretty cool. We've done 4 routes, and it's the first time in ages. You're thinking of getting a PS5 soon. Your PS4 is starting to wear and tear. Well, they've been saying that the PS5 is a third of the way through its life. So, yeah. Right. I'm just going to let it so everything starts moving and everything. I don't care whether I leave late or anything, but just let everything start moving. Look at the frame rate at the moment. Everything's moving around. So, I just let the frame rate pick up. Right, so DSD, AWS, AWS, I know, Vig, I could have said something else then. Ooh, open the doors, switch it on first, your donut. I don't think people are joining the train. I don't think there's enough there. No, another empty bloody station. Great Western 387 over there. So, if you look at in the top corner, the right-hand corner, the frame rate, it was going between red and green, red, yellow, and green. Basically, if you think about it, if you look, go into the route map, every single train along this route, apart from that one, well, even that one, because that has a countdown, every single route, every single train gets an instruction to start. This is why there is a lot of stuff going on. Well, there's a lot of stuff going on. So every single train, dispatcher calculates at that point of the game where you start where the trains on the timetable should be. It then loads it in and plots it. That's why it takes so long to load up. So every single train then has instructions to carry out. And I went down the wrong route then. So it spawns where it starts, and then it just starts to carry out those instructions. Whether it's at a station, whether it's loading, unloading, going into a station, coming into a spawn point, coming out of a spawn point. How many trains is this? This has got to be about 30 or 40 trains just from Victoria all the way down to here. And that's not including the ones that come in and out of the spawn, come into the spawn points here, 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 not so much there actually, there, round out here or up there. So that's just say like 30 or 40 trains there. And then you've got all the trains that are all down here. The branch line there. So this is why I always give it a couple of, about a minute, just so that it settles in and everything. I need those on. Right, so I'm going to set her up so that she's going to be here. Why are those lights on? Well, they shouldn't be on. Okay. Oh, so which one's mine? That's my... Oh, for God's sake. Really? Right, so we've got the doors. All day I'm thinking of getting a PS5 soon. Yeah, we've done that. GTA is in effect on yours. You just left St Ives doing that one. That's a bag still needs fixing. Right. Yeah, they'll fix it eventually. Yeah. Right, Clapham Junction next. You can tell it's struggling. Look at it, 15 frames a second at the moment. You can tell by the sound as well. So if this crashes, I will speak to you. I'll be live Tuesday night. But carry on. Pay attention on Discord and that. Keep an eye on Discord and the YouTube community page. But if it crashes, then I will be, I'll not be going back again. The other thing is as well, there's also a livery in here as well. Ugh. I've not seen the Network Southeast livery 465 yet. So you can tell that it's struggling a bit because the sound cuts off a bit. Oh, you'll be doing it Tuesday morning. Yeah, that's cool, mate. I don't know what I'm going to be doing Tuesday yet. That's the thing, because I know Monday I'm at the flat because they're taking the rest of the carpet out. And I'm hoping that I will be not in the flat on Tuesday. I'll be here at home. But I've got a lot of stuff that I need to do. So, yeah. At some point, all this equipment has to be packed away. So the streaming will stop. And it will be for a couple of weeks, probably up to a month. I'll be probably, but at that point, be more dependent on my laptop if I get internet access. Because I need to get a computer desk. That's going to set me back a bit as well. So I always check to see if we got any freight coming. Which you got none there. Got none there. We got one there, look. CWS is booked. Interesting. Put your arms in. I think that's EWS as well. What, late? Yeah.
Any part of this station or on trains. This includes e-cigarettes.
You're not a proper southern driver unless you arrive late at every station, so yeah, don't worry about it. You like that, the poster? Make my day awesome. This day will be jealous. Yeah, that was Matt put. I think that was one of the team. I think who did that saw that somewhere as a saying, and they put it on there, which is quite cool actually. It won't be until we're literally near Gatwick where we'll start running up to about 60 frames a second. Cam. Oh, you imagine if they had Southwest trains going through there. Oh my god. PlayStation would be going, nope. Oh, we're down the. We are rolling down the frame rates here. That's pretty cool. I'm just wondering. Ew. Would that? I'll tell you what. I'll do a screenshot like that. And then I'll do one. What do you reckon? Like that? Take the saturation down a bit, I think. Actually, I quite like that. That looks quite smart. I'm glad you got the red light, mate. Beat ya! I won. We've got to keep an eye on the signals now. I mean, to be honest, this little thing up here is a bit of a cheat sheet where it tells you the distance with the signals. I quite like it though. Not very often you see services going down there. Well, I've not seen them. Oh, what have you done, Bradley? I think it's quite cool as well is when you're going along, you got the stuff on the slow lines, you see the signals change as well. So like from red to orange or orange to green sort of thing. The game crashed or the train crashed. Woken up by the AWS again. Oh, the game bugger. Yeah, I mean, I'm, you know, I wouldn't be surprised if this does. Coming up to Selhurst, I think. No, it's not. Sleep anyway. So it's not only like the train movements; it's also the AI for the signalling as well. So it's doing all that in the background. And I think Matt said at any one time there's 100 trains on the route between London and Brighton, going in and out of portals and all that. So yeah, that's a lot of services that it's all got to start up. And I think people don't understand. They think, oh, you just got to optimize it. But I got that feeling it's as optimized as you're going to get. Because don't forget, Adams turned around and said that they've been told that they can't add any more services or layers onto Brighton Main Line and Southeastern Highspeed because they've got an awful amount of layers on them already. And, for example, look what happened when I drove the 700 from London Victoria down to Three Bridges in free roam, and then I spawned in the 33. The PlayStation went nope. So yeah. And I think people are still under the misguided sort of thoughts that, oh, well, it just needs optimization, then it will run fine. No, it won't. And Matt did actually do a good explanation this afternoon of all the stuff that happens in the background when you're playing routes like this. It loads the whole track, the whole route, the track itself gets loaded in to the memory of the route. So, yeah, it all loads that in the background in the memory of the route. Whoa. Bit of blue there. So there's a lot of processes that, even on the PlayStation, the Xbox, and the PC, there's only so much you can do, and that's why with the Gen 8 is why you've got a reduced timetable where there's not a lot of stuff there. But people just like the misguided thing. Oh yeah, just optimize it. Yeah, it'll be good. No, it won't. You can't put nearly 5,500 services onto a Gen 8 console and expect it to work, because it won't. There's just too much information that it needs and requires. And not only that, you've got the trains running, you've got the information that's all being relayed, you've got dispatcher, you've got all the sound source and everything being created. You've only got a finite amount of memory that all that fixes in. And I think this is what people don't understand. And I think we know that with the Cargo Line Volume 2, we're going to have services on Midland Main Line and Great Western Express, but we're also going to have scenarios on Great Western Main Line, Midland Main Line, and Southeastern High Speed. Now, people will be saying, well, if you can put scenarios on Southeastern High Speed, why can't you have services on Southeastern High Speed? Because it's extra layers into the timetable, and it's got God knows how many layers. It's got the full 700 timetable. It's got the full HST timetable from St Pancras, and the Midland Main Line. No, the 700 for Midland Main Line and the 700 from St Pancras, and the 700 from King's Cross. Plus, it's got the freight layers in there as well from along the Northern Line and the C2C lines as well. Yeah, so there's an awful lot happening in Southeastern High Speed, and yet people would have you believe, oh no, it's fine, put it in there. It doesn't work that way, and I think that's why they were so adamant about it not going into Brighton Main Line because you just can't add any more in there because of the vast amount of layers. So the layers aren't the timetable, the layers is the train, the locomotive. Yeah, Southeastern Highspeed will be getting us scenarios, so I'm kind of hoping 4 or 5 scenarios. So that'll be brilliant. And then people turn around and say, well, why can't you do it for Brighton Main Line? Well, did they do it on the Brighton Main Line? I don't know if the train ran on there at all or not. Gatwick Airport is next in 14 miles. I mean, people will turn around and say, well, take the layer of the ICE out, take the TGV out. But it won't really improve much because they're seasonal anyway. Now, with the Goblin line, I swear the Railhead treatment train is an MPV. And Matt did say today that he'd love to see an MPV in the game. But he drew the line at track machines. He said he's not to what you call it, the track machines. But it would be nice to see the track machines there. MPVs, definitely. Because we know that they can definitely be used on certain southern routes. Like, I think this one has... I'm not sure if it has 66s on it or not. But yeah, I think it's going to be definitely interesting to see people's faces when they learn the scenarios are going to be on Southeastern Highspeed, but there's no services. Oh, cool. You forgot which map. That's fine, don't worry. Yeah, that's it, yeah. 66s or 73s or 69s. So I remember doing a scenario on the Train Sim Classic version of the Brighton Main Line. This is going to hurt. And it was driving down here with a 377, but I had a 37 with Network Rail JJAs coming up the slow line. That's pretty cool. And yeah, you could always tell where it was coming up because all you could hear is a as it drove past. You're not in a scenario. Got booted out at Gatwick. Oh my god! You guys should invest in a PlayStation. Play has no limits. both on Xboxes. One gets booted out somewhere between here and Brighton. The other one gets booted out at Gatwick. Having said that, I've got to get to Brighton yet on my PlayStation. That player has no bullshit limits even. Keep your limits. Yeah, we know about those, don't we? Only too well. What time are we due into Brighton, by the way? 10:02. Yeah, right, okay. Am I speeding again? Going to attempt to capture another rail tour tomorrow. Been having a lot recently. Even them from Crewe. Oh, nice. Had a 40 go through Crewe this morning, didn't they? Leave Crewe on with a 47 on behind with a rail tour to Glasgow or Edinburgh. I can't remember. I swear I could hear another train. Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if this crashes, to be honest. Your train is somehow on autopilot and are you in first class just waiting to go to your destination? Yeah, that's it, Pet. Crewe's nice. It was when you had 86s and 87s going through there. Four and a half miles to Gatwick. Sorry, as Jack would say, Shatwick. Oh, don't confuse him. So tomorrow I'll be doing a little bit of packing in the morning as well, sort of doing bits, doing some housework and yeah, washing, packing all my saucepans away that I'm not going to need. I know it just sounds weird now, it really does. I got some bits for the flat today from the supermarket. I could have taken them up to the flat, but that meant I'd have had to walk all the way around there with my shopping, trance all the way in there, and I was just like, no, I'll do it. I'll take it all down with me on Monday. Yeah, Crewe's a nice place. It's changed a lot though. Oh, Matt was also saying that they've got the license now for 3 Airbus makes of planes, so they'd be able to use them in Trains in World, which is pretty cool. $19 until destination. Are you on a German, UK, or US route? No, they won't be on the ground. There'll be ones flying in the sky. He said that. He said they won't be on the ground. Oh, coming in a bit hot. Was early as well. Oh yeah. You think the German route? Okay. Last time you read about Crewe, some idiot got the West Coast main line shut. Yes, barn something. Oh, that'll be Vorarlberg. All I know is that I'm chilling in first class, and the view is cool. Yeah, it's an all right route. It's a nice route. You shouldn't be chilling. You should be learning how to drive.
All our trains and stations are no smoking areas. Please do not smoke until you have left the station premises. This includes e-cigarettes.
That was the one that was in the station with us. Is he 8 car? No, he's 12. What time does he leave? Leaves at 9:30. And we're off. Lucky I looked at that signal, wasn't it? It should be yellow, yes. Yeah. Because you told you speak to the signaller. Proceed as signals indicate. So the current signal is indicating it's a green, which is there, and up above to the right there. Yeah, that's because you spadded. So basically, you went past a red signal. So that counts as a signal past the danger, and the game ends. I mean, to be honest, especially with the German trains, there is a lot to learn about safety systems, and I'm only learning the basic, scratching the surface of it, and there's a lot more to do with it. The UK, this is where you hear all these dings and dongs, like here, just here. That's the AWS going off, saying the AWS magnet saying that light is green. It's okay to proceed. If it goes yellow or red, it will be a buzzer sort of sound. And then if it's red, you have to slow down. But if it's yellow, you get two types. You get a double yellow or a single yellow. So if you look at the moment on my distance up in the top left-hand corner, you can see the next signal is green, which is going to pass. The next signal after that is green, but the other two signals are yellow. When we go past that green signal, the next signal behind it, the yellow one, will go green. So coming past this signal, watch now. There you go. So it sets the way for us. So this is 3 bridges, I believe. And there will not be a 33 or a 701 in there. Got to slow down. Plus, on my PlayStation controller, I have a green light bar. If it's an orange signal ahead, I have an orange light bar. If it's if it's a yellow signal, I have a yellow light bar. If it's a red signal, I have a red light bar. Yeah, you don't ever pass a red light. When you come up to start getting to a yellow light, when it starts showing in here, the next signal is a yellow light. You then have to start slowing down. So basically, when you get past the second yellow light, if there is one, you should be able to start slowing down. So at the next signal, we've got a reskin coming in. The next signal, which should be a red signal, then you have enough time to stop at the signal. Well, yeah, because sometimes the route's set. There could be a train in front of you. So if there's a red light, you try calling the signal, it'll come up and say denied, route occupied, or something like that. But calling the signaller doesn't always work because there's a train in the section ahead, or it's something else. Well, no, you don't press. If you run a red light, the game will end. Because the signal, when you're supposed to stop at a red light, no ifs, buts, why, what's, or whatever's. You stop at a red light. If you don't stop at a red light, game over. In real life as well. If you don't stop at a red light, it's your job, basically. I think you get 2. If you pass 2 signals at danger at any point in your career, Bradley will know anyway because he used to be a train driver, so he can let you know. So I just press the circle button on the right hand side of the controller, and it just says proceed as signals indicate because I've got greens. I've got clear sections. My drink. This is why, if you're newbie to the game, just keep doing the tutorials. Learn the tutorials. Keep doing them. I know they're boring, but do the training tutorials. Do the scenarios, because it runs through how you set up some of the trains and that. Just keep doing them until you know them by heart, how to do it. Then that's how you get good at it, because then you know how off by heart how you do it. Yeah, but carry on doing the scenarios. And then, even if you have to repeat this... Oh, hello. So that's saying I've now got a yellow. Boom. There you go. Even if you have to keep repeating the scenarios... It's not a double yellow, it's a single yellow, wasn't it? Oh, we've got a freight train down there, look. Should be a 66 somewhere. So now we've got a single yellow. Our next signal will be a red. Oh, EWS is booked. I'm actually early.
For your safety and comfort, this station operates a no smoking policy. This includes e-cigarettes.
Where are you going? Here, London, Victoria. Never, oh, hello. Never ever get what you call it in about photo opportunity. The problem is that signal's in the way. It's been a bit of a pain in the bum. Hi, Master Southern. How you doing? Yeah, I passed it just up the just up road. But the thing is, the cabs of these, the TPWS one is here somewhere. It's here, look, as well. TPWS. It's part of the stuff that's in the train. If it wasn't in the train, if Dovetail didn't model it in the train, people would be complaining that it's not there. You see? So the whole cab is modelled, and certain bits don't work because it's not implemented. The TPWS, this stuff does work, but this one will be if you if you get told in a scenario to go past a red light. Bradley, back me up on this if I'm right or not. If you go past a red light, it will then automatically slam the brakes on. You push or before you do that, you hit the TPWS stop override, and then you can go past it. Kinda, something like that as well. So, yeah. It's not a paywall. The thing is, what you got to remember is most games cost money to develop. Yeah. If you get stuff for free, in-game currency, they're not making money out of the game. They're not making money out of DLC. The idea of a business, yeah, is to make money. If they don't make money, they don't make no more gaming because they can't survive. They have to make money. So the DLC is made to sell, to create money, so that they can create more stuff. It's not a paywall. It's not a cash grab. Now, at the end of the day, it's down to you whether you buy it or not. If you can't afford it, then you got to make that decision whether you're going to buy it. It's not a paywall. DLC, it's like this for loads of stuff. It's not like a little mobile game with in-game currency. It's nothing like that at all. It's... Or if you're used to playing Fortnite, or like with COD, you get in-game currency of like COD points, which is absolutely shit, to be honest. It's not hidden behind a paywall. It's optional. That it does say that its in-game purchases are optional. It doesn't say you must buy it to get this. At the end of the day, if you can't afford it, then that's down to you to sort out yourself until you get funds that you can afford it. They're not changing their game model because you don't like it. You've got to understand it's not a paywall. It's DLC, downloadable content. But that's the same thing as just going to the Xbox store and paying your real money to get the DLC. Because you've got to pay to get your digital coins. What are they going to give you digital coins for in a game? Not every game is the same as like Fortnite or Apex Legends, where you or COD, where you have to pay. You might get the odd bit of in-game currency, which basically is worth nothing, because you've got to end up paying more for in-game currency than what you would in real life to do the same thing. And at the end of the day, it's nothing but a rip-off. And you're far more better paying for DLC like what we do now. Hold on, I've got a break. This is a sort of simulator game that will not... what's that word? The currency for... or the thing for in-game currency is just, it's not applicable. It just does not work. This is a simulation game, and because there's a lot of time, effort, and licenses needed, and sometimes are paid for in money for the companies that are advertised on here, like the railway companies, like Southern, they have to pay for licenses to use this. To use this livery, to use this logo, you know. So, as well as doing the modelling, they have to pay for the license to use the company logo, the IP, everything. So everything costs money, and they can't do something like this and do it as it's, you then get in-game, you buy it with in-game currency. That there's got to be an in-game currency sort of a thing where you earn in-game currency. It then ceases to be a simulator and becomes an arcade game. And that's why it won't ever happen. And you have to understand that. Completely drop the in-game currency, because it won't happen. It's not going to happen. And it will never happen. Honestly. Get that out of your head. It's a completely different type of game to something more arcadey. This is a simulator, not arcade where you can buy stuff with in-game currency. It just don't work. Trust me. Yeah, exactly. That is it. It's a rip-off. Microtransactions is an absolute complete rip-off. It's the same with all these games that you download free of charge. Stuff like Star Trek Online, Fortnite, World of Warships. All these free-to-play games, but it's all the microtransactions that you get. And the games are completely built around microtransactions. It's kind of the same like with a lot of EA stuff. FIFA, it's all done with microtransactions in mind. And to be honest, it is a complete rip-off. And at the end of the day, all microtransactions are to make the publisher a little bit more rich. GTA, my God. How, I don't understand how GTA managed to put, say, if you put £1 or £5 onto a shark card, how the in-game currency puts that £5 at such and such. How do they work that out? Because the it's just, I mean, it's got its own virtual currency basically, but you'll never see that in a game like this. You'll never ever see that in here. It just won't happen. I mean, you don't see that sort of thing in Flight Sim, Microsoft Flight Sim. Now, people have turned around and said the point system should be, you should be able to use it to like purchase skins and all that sort of stuff. To be honest, I really wish the point system would go away in the background, not be displayed up top. I personally think it kind of makes the game look a bit arcadey that way. And to be honest, I would prefer that it just disappears, adds all the points up in the background, and it tells you at the end of your run. With it, I know you can obviously press F1, it disappears. I'd rather it just have the option that it doesn't appear on the HUD at all, if you see what I mean. I just think for this to go as a simulator, I think that's just a little bit too gimmicky. It's just something that I've not really gotten on with, is the points. The leveling up I don't mind, because it shows how much with the points, but it shows how much that you put into the game. So, you know, like Bradley's on level 25,000 or something like that. You know, he's put a lot of time into it, so you know he's good at it. But I personally think the point system is a complete waste of time, because it's all over the place now. I don't understand how you can get 742 points for what? For stopping somewhere, and get 200 for stopping somewhere else. And it's just like, what? It's just, the point system is just too, like, it's broken. It needs to be sorted. It's completely different. And yeah, I think I couldn't care less about it. I think it'd be nice when you stop on the spot and say, oh, I get 500 for that. No, you get 698. What? I stopped 5 yards, you know? And it's too inconsistent. It should be a set rule on, if you stop in a certain distance away from your point, like 5 yards, or in that area, 5 yards, then you should get X amount of points. Not, you'll get X amounts of points on this one, X amounts of points on this one, hardly anything on that one, and double on the other one. it's got to be consistent, and it's not. But as for the point showing, I just think no, get rid of it. Yeah, exactly, Carl. There are games that are behind paywalls. And I think one of them, there's some of them are EA. And they do it they do it to the point where I think they did do some of it on originally with Call of Duty, where you paid for something and you got certain weapons, and then people started kicking off saying, well, it's my choice whether I pay for stuff, but they're getting all certain bits that help them with the game. EA did that a lot. I think with Battlefront was some of it, early ones, Battlefront. Star Wars Battlefront 2, they had to completely rebuild the currency system because some countries were saying what you're doing there is like a game of chance on certain bits what they get. Like certain prizes sort of thing, and whether you end up getting certain amount of this, certain amount of that, and it was like you were betting. It kind of construed that they were betting, so a lot of the EU countries started kicking off to EA about it, saying, yeah, but you're making young people, you're aiming this game at people of years of 18 age or older, but there are people that are younger that are playing it, and they're playing the game betting, which is illegal. And of course they had to literally redo a lot of the in-game currency because what they were doing was wrong. It was pay to win. Yeah, basically it's gambling. And to be honest, the DLC, like how they do it here, is the best way. But if you can't afford it, then you've got to look at it thinking, can I afford it? It's all down to you to deal with at the end of the day. It will be the same with microtransactions. Not microtransactions, in-game transactions. But then again, if you start going into in-game transactions where you get points for prizes or points to do this, points to do that, and you can in-game currency you can spend in-game, then it no longer becomes a simulator. It becomes an arcade game, and it's just no. And people will disagree with that, and they will say, "No, we prefer it that way." But no, it's not. Trust me, it's just they go down that route, and it's just. At the end of the day, the bottom dollar is they're a business. They need to create content to survive. This is why they do a yearly game. They've done it with Train Simulator Classic for the past umpteen years, and it's worked. But it's just the community gets a little bit arsey because they got to put their hands in their pockets. At the end of the day, it's like I've always said, if you've got to look at it thinking, do I eat this month or do I buy the next route? If you're there sat thinking that, then there's something wrong with you. End of. If you're sat there on your chair, on your sofa thinking, can I afford to live on no food for 2 weeks and I use that money to pay for DLC, then yeah, you really do need to take a little long hard look at yourself, or get a dose of common sense slapped into you, because basically if you can't afford it, then don't buy it. That's it. Flat out answer. Do not buy it if you can't afford it. But then don't go whinging because you can't afford it. We've got a livery coming up. I mean, I know that my choices on stuff that I buy over the next few months is going to be very limited. I won't be able to go and buy a brand new console if it comes out, because then I've got to think about, hold on a minute, what's more important, my month's rent and my food, or a brand new console? Yeah, DTG branding for the passengers to wear. I can't remember if I did tick it or not. I just personally find the whole point system a complete waste of time. It's great. I mean, that it shows you at the end what you know, the points what you've gained and everything. I like that, but I don't see the point of it being up there. I just don't see it. I'm interested in distance to go, signal, state of the signals, my speed, everything, not what action points I got. And to me, that makes it, I think, is the thing that I just makes it. I think it makes it look arcadey. That's my personal opinion, and there'll be other people going, "Oh my God, Hentis," or you know, Hentis is an ambassador and he doesn't like the point system. I just don't think it's right there. Mind me to nab that sign. $678 for what? Objective completed plus 40. Where's my DRA? Stick that on. Put my lights on. Turn my AWS off. I mean, sorry, it sounds though I was on one, but I just don't think, you know, people when they argue, they turn around and say, oh, well, it's got to be, what have I got a yellow? It's got to be in-game currency, and it doesn't. That's because you're too used to playing games that has in-game currency in an arcade-type game. What time was I supposed to get in? 10:02. I got in at 10 o'clock. Oh. We'll be waiting a bit then. Well, while I'm here, I might as well head on a swivel.
Please keep personal belongings with you at all times. Any unattended baggage will be removed and may be destroyed by security services.
Oops. So yeah, if they're all points like this, they come up here, then I'm happy with that. Right, let's just go back and return to free roam. You know, there are other stores to go out of. don't think there's anything else up here, is there? There's nothing over there. Brilliant live stream, thank you very much, and it's good to have you back. I've been doing ages. I've been back since October, I think end of September. I came back doing stuff, but yeah, it's just mainly just Trains in World. I'm in free roam. It's basically I can walk around and I can get on these trains and be a passenger, ride them. You can actually get in there to drive them as well. I'm just looking for collectibles at the moment, which there's one there which I've done. I don't think there's any more. There might be the sign up here. Yeah.
Please ensure you have a valid ticket for travel. You will be expected to produce your tickets when asked to do so.
Has anyone scanned that? I'm going to leave that there. I'll get my phone and I'm going to scan that. But there are trains on here that are driven by other people, other what do you call it? Right, let's get the old camera. Menu on the camera is, where's the camera? How do I do this on the camera? QR scanner, where is it? How is it? Where, do you know what? Oh, it's here, isn't it? Scroll it down. Flight mode, scan QR code. No, it won't let me do it. It might be that it's not good enough, so I'll have to have a look at that later. Scan them in Google Lens. How do you do that? What did you get, rickrolled? Yeah. Right. That's quite cool. I like that. I don't. Oh, hello. Stand up. There we go. I don't think there's anything else here.
Ticket checks are in operation at this station.
Marvellous.
Please have your tickets ready for inspection.
They're devious little buggers and they'll put them all over the place. So basically this is what free roam mode is. you can't go anymore. Right, okay, so for the benefit of Carl, I don't know if you've seen this or not, or you can do it. You're in timetable mode, service mode, basically, and you can do free roam. So, we're going to move up here. Oh, well, I can't do it there then. Swine. Right. What have we got anything due in? Nothing on platform 6. We're good then. Right, okay. So. I was going to be going till about 11:30, but hey ho. Right, okay, so to access free roam, if you're in timetable mode, or you just go into timetable mode on foot, left button on your D-pad, your D-pad, right? X or whatever the button is, I can't remember on the Xbox. Hit that button, spawn new train, and say you want HST. Okay, maybe not. I can't remember what the main one is. Okay, so we'll do. Let's try that again because we've done it wrong. I'm sat in the front of the chair. Let me just sit back a minute. I'm going to watch a DVD in a bit anyway. What the hell? There you go. That won't spawn. And the weird thing is now I can't do anything with it. It just doesn't work. Some strange reason I'm stuck. Yeah, I'm stuck. Absolutely stuck. I can't move. Well, that's just great, isn't it? Let me try this again. Right, I'll do it. Make this so simple. We'll do it on the training centre. It's a lot freaking easier, isn't it? Be honest. Need to turn the central heating off. It's getting a bit warm in here. Open the door. Right, okay. So go to the trains, choose a route, training centre, timetable, on foot, play now, boom. so much easier going over this way. Now, which one is it? Let me work it out. It is. So I always get these wrong. So I want that line. Right. Yeah, the route that you have, it will also work in here. The route that you have for Train Sim World 4, will be the only route that it will work on in free roam because it needs the overhead line. Right. No, we're on the wrong frickin' line again. So I need to go on that one. Oh, what? I told you, I always get the wrong bloody line. Right. So, literally, do that on your D-pad. Left on the D-pad. Spawn new train. Tell you what, let's have that. Triangle to spawn. Bob's your uncle, Fanny's your aunt. Look at that. She's there. She's all set, ready for you to go. And she's cold as a dodo, actually. Let's shut the door up anyway. Where's the door? Oh, there it is. Right. Hop on in. I think she's running. Right, so she's on. Right, okay. Do your brake. Put it on passenger. There you go. Put your lights on. Why have they come on? Actually, I had to press Q. Couldn't press 0 circle on the thingy. Take your brakes off. Headlights. So we're just going to take her out on the loop. So make sure you got the right one, which should be the outer one there. Yeah, and that one there. There you go. And that bell's doing my head in. Rurr! Damn thing. Right. So yeah, and literally any train in free roam mode in training centre you can put on here, even if it's electric, third rail or whatever. I'm not worried about the speed. Go away, bloody thing, Bell. And that's your train running round. I don't know why it's doing that alerter. It's the first I've heard it do that. So the other thing is as well, all these locos in here, you can play with them to your heart's content. There's no signals, there's no safety systems on the route. In the training centre. Kind of hoping they would be putting a little bit more in there, like how to use the turntable, all that sort of stuff, but yeah, it's a bit disappointing. So where's the seller? So she's just gone round there. So basically, it's just like your little train set at home, your little model railway. I can't remember which line we're on. I think we're on the inside line, aren't we? I mean, just, oh, hello. Just for fun. This might get a little bit messy. I'm not talking line or messy, yeah. Oh, okay. Woo! Oh, yeah! Hey, there she goes. Right, anyway. So that's how you do free roam, basically. You can also do like off the rails mode in Scenario Creator, where you can actually have something like the Acela on like the Southeastern Highspeed, and it will work because it's just off the rails. But you can also have like a GP38 or an ACW44, whatever they are, on the London Underground. So yeah. Well, that's what you can do. Go to the training centre. It's basically the training centre. We'll just go in the training centre. Literally, you can go in free roam, which is just basically you and the training centre. Nothing else in there. No locos, nothing. You can. That's your sandbox. You can add stuff onto it, or you can go into on foot anywhere you want, at what time you want, whether it's raining, dynamic weather, whatever. You load in. And like I just did, I put the Acela on there. You can put anything on there. You can get in these. These are all powered up, ready for you to drive. So literally, just get in, step up. Oh, shut the door. put your key in. Pull your brake lever back. So your little arrows there and forwards. Take your brakes off. Boom. And you're going. Away you go. That's what training centre is. It's literally, you can get in any of the current locomotives, the stuff that's in the game, and you can drive it. And if you're not happy with it, even if it's your own train as well, if you're not happy with it, left pad on the D-pad, and then just go delete train, confirm, bye, see you later. And you can do that to every single loco here. Left pad, delete train, go to your right D-pad, delete train, and it will go. You just get rid of it. Or, you know, you can spawn one in there, say. Don't. Spawn new train. That. Oh, okay. Formation does not fit in the scenario. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's a bug. There you go. Get in there. Where's the bloody off button? Oh, I don't know. Let's go in cab. I've got to remember this. Where are you? There we go. Right. Put a little key in there. As simple as that. Yeah, it's about that here, Bradley. Brakes will automatically come on. Open the doors, climb up. Don't touch the wire. You can just walk around the training centre. There's a few collectibles in there as well. So yeah. But yeah. You won't have, because you've only got the free routes, you won't have as much in the training centre. You'll have the locos. You have certain locos. You won't have the Flying Scotsman. You'll have the steam locos, the Jubilee and the Stania. So, yeah. But it's all rock and roll. I mean, you can, you can just, it's like a big train set. No, I didn't really want that. It's just like a big, massive model railway. So it's all fun. Right, I'm going to have to go because it's 12:15 and I want to sit down and watch a video before I go to bed. Right, so I'm an hour late already. Oh, man, just like my driving. Hey. Right, so, but just get on and play it. Stop thinking about this should have been in-game currency. It's not. It's not going to happen. It never will, never has, not going to. All right? Get that out of your head. As soon as you get that out of your head, you understand. You get your head around everything. Trust me. Red lights don't bother me at all. There's no red lights in the training centre, so you can just go round and round and round and round and round fast as you want. Right, that'll be it for me, guys. Thank you all very much. I will see you on Tuesday night for the release stream from me for the Rosenheim Salzburg route. So I will be installing that at some point tomorrow. So yeah, thanks, guys. Leave a like, hit the like button, hit the sub button, and I will see you on Tuesday. Thank you very much, and good night. Bye bye.